Hello my friends, welcome to Garhdo Goes Geek Gaming. The video you're about to watch is edited together from several live streams over on my Twitch channel, designed to create a better flow of gameplay than releasing the streams individually here on YouTube. I hope you enjoy, and if you wish to see more gameplay in the future, then please subscribe for future videos.
Welcome back to Garhdo Goes Geek. Today we are going back to Half-Life, returning to City 17. I thought I'd show off this nifty title screen. I don't think I've seen this one before. Like, I don't even recall seeing this online when I've looked at like the title screens. So yeah, this is obviously something inside Nova Prospect. The little guy on the gantry there is the thing that's standing out to me right at the bottom. I'm like, looks almost like a Vortigaunt, but also doesn't, so I'm not entirely sure what that is. Probably some synth that might not even appear anywhere else in the game, could be. There's a lot of those. I've also recently listened to the Half-Life 2 documentary that Valve put out in the last couple of days, and that was also very, very good. So yeah, there's something there. Can I... trying to remember the way round here, and I think I do have to use the barnacle. I didn't really mean to do that. So if I was to use the pistol... Ah, what the... Oh, sod. Ah! Buggering ladder. Right, so there's head crabs round there as well as the barnacle. Lovely. Okay. Oh. One head crab dead, the other one landed in there. That's fine. I can handle that. Box of bullets. But yeah, Half-Life, Valve have put out a Half-Life 2 documentary which talks about a lot of the making of this game, a lot of stuff that I didn't know about, some of which was really, really interesting, talking about like making the episodes and things like that, and the idea being that this is the same body of water, isn't it? So it's still going to be electrocuted, so I think I need the gravity gun. But yeah, and it turns out like a lot of the physics puzzles that I've not been overly fond of, yeah, a lot of the physics puzzles that I've not been overly fond of in this game have actually been things that Valve themselves was very, very proud of. And I suppose I was forgetting to think of it in the context of like what video games were like at the time. Because the Source engine... Ah! Son of a bitch. based on what exists at the time, the Source engine was very, very impressive. Like, it just was. It was an impressive piece of kit. That being able to do things like this in a video game is the sort of thing that we might take for granted now. Yeah, you can manipulate the environment, you can pick things up, but it's the idea that pretty much anything that's not nailed down is something you can maneuver in this. And obviously that was the stuff they were very proud of, and I think they did have a right to be proud of it. And then it's also like they were talking in the documentary about like how they made certain puzzles. So for example, one of the first puzzles that got made was the one from the first episode, the first stream I did of this, with the washing machine pulley puzzle on in canals. And then it's like they put in the other puzzles that come around that one almost as like training for it. So the teeter-totter with the bricks, with the cinder blocks, teeter-totter, seesaw. They use teeter-totter in the thing, and I'm like, that's a very American term. I've never really used that term before. That was weird. But yeah, the seesaw with the bricks and the which you do on foot, and then the water barrels. That you do on the airboat. Great, I've got 2 head crabs. Those were put in as additional training almost. Knowing that, you would have this puzzle later on that they were very proud of. And the reason they put those puzzles in there was literally to break up the airboat sequence, because they wanted to kind of reward the players who did do the exploration. Now, for me, like I was saying when I played those chapters, I quite liked the airboat sequence. I wanted to actually just get on with it, do the chasing. Especially because it also then leads to... It's been a while since I've played this. I've forgotten my buttons again. Nope. There we go. That's the light.
Contact has moved to Block C8. Warning. Sterilizer and containment fields may be compromised. Airwatch augmentation force 6 is drop and converge immediately.
So you can still hear civil protection identifying exactly where I am. Outbreak. Like I said, I still love that terminology. A lot of it was like a language that one of the developers came up with. It's purely to make it sound, like I said, that almost clinical way. They had like a translation booklet of like the terms they wanted to use, and I think it works really well. As I've said before. That's another grenade. But yeah, they were also speaking in this documentary about things like how the combat encounters work. So, like, for example, with the combat, there were 3 soldiers there. and they said that yes, you might be fighting like 3 soldiers. However,
See if there's some more turrets nearby.
because of how because they didn't want the game to overwhelm you, and they wanted the combat to be thrilling, not overwhelming. Oh, there is like a big defense here. Here we go.
Quick, get these set up. I'm seeing soldiers in all directions.
So yeah, in these combat encounters, the soldiers that actually attack you, only 2 of them are programmed to take an opportunity to shoot at the player if they have it. So if there's 4 soldiers near you, 2 of them might try and take a chance to shoot you. The other 2 will be programmed to do some sort of other action. So they might flank you, they might try and get around you, anything like that.
More soldiers are coming, Gordon.
Oh, man hacks.
Another lot of soldiers. They're coming in from
Pick up some rubbish from a man hack rather than a turret.
Loss detected.
Oh, fuck! I should have switched to a better weapon, something faster acting. Oh, that's a bugger. Let's try again.
Quick, get these set up. I'm seeing soldiers in all directions.
Right, charging.
Here they come.
I think I'd rather stick with the pulse rifle because it's a bit more heavy hitting. The problem is ammo's a bit of a premium. Especially with the bloke he's dying out there rather than in here.
Okay, Gordon, I'm be there as soon as I can.
There she is. So I was that close to finishing it anyway as a combat encounter. Oh, that's annoying. You can track down Mossman while you're doing that. I'm going to heal. Sweet.
Remaining stabilization team members report containment status, please.
I do like that this level kind of partners you up with Alyx quite a bit. It's sort of the precursor to a lot of the stuff with episode 1.
Excuse me, Gordon.
Oh. This is a really cool atmospheric sequence, and it helps that you've got, you know, a small arsenal of weapons that you can bring to the combat. You know, because yeah, by this point in the game, you are a bit of a machine in terms of the weapons you have, and you also don't need to rely on your flashlight because of the flares.
Attention ground unit. Mission failure will result in permanent off-world assignment. Code reminder.
Off-world assignment. They're going to send them back to Zen.
Alright, and where are you? Ha. Found her.
Yeah, so now for anyone who missed the story last time, it's been revealed that Mossman is a traitor. She's working with Breen, and we are trying to chase her
Keep her waiting.
to rescue Eli, who's obviously Alyx's father.
Come on, Gordon! Let me seal this door. No
We
turning
just
back.
saw her in the next room, so we are very, very close.
Leave it talking to me, Gordon. We may need her.
Leave the talking to me, Gordon, because, you know, I don't talk.
Hello? Oh, thank God someone... Alyx? Gordon, how did you get in here?
We know all about you and Breen.
What?
You've been a spy for the Combine the whole time.
What are you talking about?
Damn it! Move back, Mossman. We're coming in.
Alyx, whatever you may think, I assure you, I have worked to protect your father.
Shut up and be glad you're still some use to us. We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
You see, we're working to the same end. I've already reprogrammed the modulator to emulate a Zen relay.
That's my father's work you stole.
It's my work, too.
That's the soldiers
And I
outside
had
the door we
proof,
just came
Dr.
through.
Breen, that your father would be the most valuable member of any research effort going
Enough
forward.
of
All the
your
people they have
bullshit.
captured.
Look, Gordon,
There he
there's
is,
my dad.
Eli.
Bring him in.
You found Eli?
No thanks to you. Just enter the coordinates for Dr. Kleiner's lab and let's get moving.
But we need access to the teleport platform, and we're locked out.
I'll take care of that. Let's get going. Oh my God. And you've been working with this thing? For how long?
Never. Until now. I did have a fairly good idea of what to expect.
I'll bet you did. It looks like it's waiting for us.
The Combine used a peculiar pulse-forming network with a very long rise time. It takes quite a while to recharge.
So you've warmed it up for us. Good. And just in time.
Is Eli?
Down here. Sorry we took so long. I hope that wasn't too bad for you.
Don't worry about me, sweetheart. Judith! I see they set you free.
Not exactly.
Eli! I was so worried about
The
you.
coordinates, Dr. Mossman.
See, it's hard to know
So, this is the Combine.
what we should be thinking about Mossman at this point.
Smaller than I imagined.
Hurry up, Mossman.
Like, are we taking it at her word?
Dr.
Because Judith's doing something.
What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this back down.
She's run in while Alyx is distracted.
What are you doing? I'm sorry, Alyx. It's the only way.
What's going on, Alex? Judith! What's happening?
Because, yeah, it's one of those where, yes, she's helping Breen,
Stop him. Oh my god. What coordinates are these? Where the hell
but
is
she's obviously doing something she thinks is right.
Cover me, Gordon. I've got to reset the portal. Gordon, use the turrets.
Pick up the turret. Did Alyx just knock that down? Can't get the staff these days, I swear. So you can hear the portal charging in the background because we got told, oh, it's got quite a bit of a lead time.
God, this is taking forever.
It is handy to have the turrets. They do help an awful lot.
Almost there.
It's like the antlions, you know, you fight them first and then you get to have them help you.
Just a couple more seconds. God, it's done. Get the hell out of here. Come on, Gordon. Get in.
Then much heavier soldiers coming in there. Desperately trying to stop us, but things are about to go very, very wrong. See all the explosions around us. And we teleport out. Boom.
My God, we made it.
So we're in Kleiner's lab. This is back where this whole thing started. You know, when we first
Dr. Kleiner, let us out.
came to the attention of the Citadel.
Alyx? Gordon? My God, how
Lamar
did
the
you
head
get
crab.
here? And when?
What's wrong?
My dear, I had given up hope of ever seeing you again.
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded just as we were porting out.
Indeed, it did. And the repercussions were felt far and wide, but that was over a week ago.
What do you mean? Gordon and I were just there a minute ago.
Fascinating. We seem to have developed a very slow teleport. It's an entirely new line of investigation.
Alex's reaction is like, what?
Then what have we
We've got a
missed?
slow teleporter.
A great deal, my dear. The blow you struck at Nova Prospect was taken as a signal to begin the uprising.
But what about my father?
Well, that is most troubling. According to the Vortigaunts, he is a prisoner at the Citadel.
We've got to get my father out.
Barney has been leading a push with that very aim in mind. And another of your friends arrived several days ago.
Dog, you made it. Good boy.
Aww.
Oh, there. You see? It's not all
Big dumb dog.
I wish I shared your optimism, Doctor.
Doc, come in. Are you there? Hey,
There's
Doc,
Barney.
are you there?
Yes, Barney. And I'm no longer alone. Alyx and Gordon have just arrived.
Well, man, that's good news. I almost gave you guys up for lost. We're planning to set up a staging area for attacking the Citadel.
Gordon and Dog can head your way. I want to get Dr. Kleiner somewhere safer. Then I'll meet up with you.
I'll take all the help I can get. Aw, crap! Incoming! Go on, get going!
Okay, Gordon, you heard him. I'll catch up with you as soon as I get Dr. Kleiner settled.
Just a minute. I can't leave without Lamar.
Oh, no.
Where did she get to?
Go on, Gordon. I'll take care of this. Gordon, take care of yourself out there. Dr. Kleiner, there's really no time. We'll find you another pet headcrab. There are plenty to go around.
Only one hit.
Right. So down the elevator shaft. And we're starting the chapter Anticitizen One. And yeah, the uprising has begun. Everything's a wreck. I forgot how cool Dog was. Just run straight into battle. So he just threw that tank at these three soldiers. Let's stick with the pulse rifle because it seems like we're going to get plenty of ammo for it. Just going to stay behind to fight the troopers. where am I supposed to go now? Oh, this way maybe? Oh, how do you duck? Go. Oh, there we go.
Well, Gordon Freeman, and about time too.
So yeah, this is all places I was at the start of the game, and now I've got people following me. It's great, really. I think it's very, very cool. Yeah, we were in this park earlier on, and we had nothing. Now we're back with a full arsenal, and it's a real kind of, you know, tables have turned moment. I think, anyway. You know, the station. We know the station's through there, because that's where we came from at the start of the game, and now we're over here. Oh no, here you go, there's the station. Because that's the, the Breencast terminal.
Gordon Freeman, you're here.
Dr. Freeman?
I love how ordinary everyone looks, and the documentary actually elaborated on that by pointing out that they cast people who they found on the street. Some of them, you know, they tried to cast average-looking people, like the the face artist, the face likeness for Kleiner is like an accountant who worked in Valve's building. You know, the face for Eli is someone who was. Where do we need to go?
We're with you, Dr. Freeman. Let us know if we can do anything extra to help.
It's just me, or are there no doors anywhere? Can't go back there, that's boarded up. That's bricked. That's bricked.
Civil protection.
And we're back fighting the Metrocops. But yeah, they hired ordinary people. Like the guy who they used for Eli was just some dude they saw on the side of the freeway who was looking for work.
They're everywhere.
So you're not going to kill the headcrabs that are like right there.
Don't waste the hoppers, Dr. Freeman. We can use them against the Combine.
Ouch.
If you can get those hoppers up without setting them off, you can plant them wherever you want them.
Well, not wherever you want them. They can only go in the ground.
Willingly, eagerly, if we expect to reap the benefits of unification. And reap we shall.
load back up on some more ammo, if I can. To stride having destroyed things. Well, if you all walk into the fire...
Watch out for the hoppers, they're everywhere.
Headcrab. Rockets.
Hero 5, unit down at external jurisdiction.
So again, it's trying to persuade you to do a lot of the gravity gun stuff with those hopper mines. Not that that's a bad thing. Shit. But yeah, it's a good little turning of the tables, going back to these old stomping grounds where you were before, these apartments, there's these downtown parts of City 17, and you're getting to go through them again. Didn't realise you could go up here, because obviously it's wanting me to go out. Oh, that guy's dead. That guy's a zombie.
On suicide, if you will. Did the lungfish refuse to breathe?
That's a watermelon. I don't recall ever seeing that before.
Forever staring at the dark, ignorant and doomed despite their eternal vigilance. Would we model ourselves on the trilobite? Are all the accomplishments of humanity fated to be nothing more than a layer of broken plastic shards, thinly strewn across a fossil bed, sandwiched between the birds?
So much of this dialogue is so good. I really wish you had, like, huge chunks of time to just sit and listen to it. Saying we must collaborate with the Combine. Nope. Striders are so menacing. And they just remind me of the tripods from War of the Worlds, which I think is deliberate, so I'm fine with this. You come with me.
Freeman. We hoped for one more fighter to help storm that barricade. We never dreamed it would be you.
Well, Gordon Freeman. About time to...
Pardon me.
Right, how do I get round there? I'm guessing because it sent me over here to pick up the soldiers, it must be around this way somewhere. Aha! Medic.
Sorry, Doc.
Can't get out through that door because that's a combine door and I don't have Alex's little gadget. So we need to go further up. Leave.
Civil protection!
Gotcha.
Take this med kit.
Right. There was some more medkits and supply crates and stuff, so let me get those. Oh, rockets! No, not rockets, crossbows, even better. Yeah, I haven't used the crossbow much in this game, but the crossbow is one of the most powerful weapons in the game. It's insane. Ooh, battery. Lovely.
Sorry.
Right. Move out the bloody way. Works especially well as a long-range sniper. Right then.
I'm low.
Is that done? Nope, couple more. I'm guessing I'm supposed to be moving somewhere else, because it looks like they're going to keep respawning, so... That door's locked. Yeah, it's cool how, you know, the city is just turned into this open war zone. I love it. This is one of the more interesting chapters of the game. Like, this is... You know, chapters like this are some of the things that I think about when I think about Half-Life 2. I think about the leading the uprising. This is the story aspect that I feel is important. And, you know, I've said before, it's the story in games like this that I'm drawn to. And I'll get a bit more into this
Dr. Freeman.
later on. Thank you. But one of the things that did seem to come up in this Valve documentary
Here, have a med kit.
I'm trying to reset it, but I don't think I'm doing a great job. Yeah, but one of the things that came up in the documentary, and something that I feel is probably where I and probably some of the fans differ from Valve themselves as the developer, is it seems like Valve wanted to prioritize gameplay and something new with and technical with their engine for the story to, you know, the story was almost secondary. They came up with what they needed to build the game with. And then, where's that guy? You know, and then they would work on story and levels. And, you know, you can see this in the documentary. There's a lot of concepts and footage that they showed in that documentary, which I've never seen before. And I think that was part of the point, is a lot of it hadn't been seen before. But it was the idea that there's a lot of stuff out there that had been developed for Half-Life 2 in different points. and abandoned or changed, and it's like one of the bits they showed was one of these kind of like Anticitizen One levels with like a riot going on, and like there was a citizen stealing a television. It was like, and he was running down the street going, "Free TV, free TV!" And it's like, that was obviously, you know, it was very, very cool, but it was clearly like, that's a placeholder. That's not going to be in the final game. And it's a placeholder for this sort of stuff here. And it could have been a cool moment of comedy in what is, you know, some pretty intense gameplay. But it also isn't necessary. What? Bloody things. Oh, there's zombies down there, hence the turrets. Can I go back? Because there was clearly something above as well. Yeah, lambda point. That'll do. So yeah, there was obviously a lot of things that they developed that never made it into the game at all, for whatever reason. And it was because they were testing out, you know, gameplay concepts. You know, which is fine. You know, you string together the gameplay
I'm coming with you.
concepts, you go from there. So I think it's a great idea to do it that way, to be honest. Oh man. I'm just going to go with the crowbar for the manhacks. It's a lot easier. But yeah, I'm of the opinion that as cool as the gameplay is, and it really is, like, this is good gameplay, as much as I may have issues with some of the physics puzzles, I can't deny that this gameplay is one heck of an achievement. You know, this physics engine, everything had a mass value assigned to it. You know, which meant everything reacted in a believable way. You decided how, you know, it decided how things would impact the things around them. I think those manhacks are just going to keep spawning, just like the soldiers earlier on, so we just have to keep pushing forward. Can't break through there. That is an awful lot of manhacks. No, it just seemed to keep spawning more, so... And yeah, like I said, I think this is where I differ a bit with Valve, because I would rather you have gameplay mechanics that serve the story rather than a story that serves the gameplay mechanics. But that's just my view of these things, so... But, you know, I can't deny that this gameplay is good, that the physics engine is good, that you have a lot of cool things that you're able to use because of this engine and how it works. So, you know, who's to say which is better, you know?
Give me a minute. I'm gonna plant some charges and blow this open.
And, you know, at the end of the day, they're the ones that have developed award-winning games, so... not me. So their opinion's probably a lot more... worth a lot more weight than mine. But I think it's highly likely that, for example, take a story like Baldur's Gate 3, you know, the people making that, Larian Studios, had a story they wanted to tell in that world, and then built a game around it. You know, the same with, you know, another good example is The Witcher. You know, The Witcher, CD Projekt Red essentially founded to tell the story of The Witcher because they were all fans of the Witcher novels, and they wanted to make their own story set in that world with those characters. And then they taught themselves a game to do it. You know, whereas it seems that Half-Life 2 especially, but also Half-Life 1, was, you know, to some extent also Half-Life 1 anyway, seems to have been, we have an engine, a thing that we want to use, and then we'll make a game so that we can show off the things off in that engine. I mean, in some ways as well, Valve was also hampered by how small their team was. Which I'll get to a bit more when I talk about the episodes. But for anyone who wants to watch that documentary, it is fascinating. They do explain why Half-Life 2 didn't happen. And obviously the closest we have is Half-Life Alyx.
Let's get moving.
Which is very, very different. Half-Life Alyx is...
That door's locked from the other side, Dr. Freeman. Maybe you can find a way around.
Oh, so I've got to go off on my own.
Good thing you got that suit.
Yep, I'll be good. Yeah, it's all the radiation, the nukage. Lovely.
Hazardous radiation level detected.
For God's sake. So again, you know, another glorious physics puzzle using the time-honored tradition of floor is lava in a similar way to sand traps. But with added zombies. Quite a few of the zombies, isn't there? Although it's as I've said before, with the zombies, I just feel sorry for them. Because, you know, they're just sad. Right, yeah, I need to get over there to get onto that pipe to get in there, I believe, if I remember rightly. So, more floor is lava. Oh.
Hazardous radiation levels detected. Mission depleted.
So I've used up all my ammo for the flipping SMG. Oh, come on, get out! Oh, for God's sake. Sod it. Gets to a point and you're just like, oh, just take the damage hit. that one will just let me drop down. So that one. Can't remember if there's any lambda points, so that's what I'm looking for.
Open the door. I see you made it through okay. Figured you would.
You lead the way.
So now we're going back down this corridor. And carrying on. But or are we? Is there another way down here that I've missed? Yes, steps. Always the way. That was a headcrab rocket being launched. Oh, there's another one. Fast headcrabs at that. I still find the use of the headcrab rockets by the Combine really interesting. Like the idea that they've taken the Zen wildlife and just weaponized it.
Dr. Freeman, if you were looking for a place to hole up, it's not safe here anymore. They're shelling the hell out of us. Keep moving, Dr. Freeman. I'll send word you're coming. See you up ahead.
Whoops.
Like that?
But yeah, the documentary was very interesting because like they were talking about all sorts of like programming tricks as well, like how shots can come in through the windows, and it's like it's not that the AI can see you; it's that the AI is programmed to see. It's programmed to target what it calls bullseyes. And it's like there'll be bullseye points on the windows, which will be the breaking glass. Ow! I just blew myself up. Aha. But yeah, it's.
When is it all going to end?
These two appeared earlier on in the game. You know, someone, you know, the woman there crying, and the guy like, yeah, it's okay, it's fine. You know, but now they're obviously joined up resistance members, but things are still bad for them.
While I reload.
You know, it's just this nice these ordinary human interactions that you have. Yeesh.
Hey, it's me. Open the door. Okay, come across.
Let me get out of your way.
Come by.
I mean, they were saying one of the things in the documentary, they were saying there was a level for the Borealis that was cut, and it was cut because, you know, they were exploring it and it was just too tight and cramped, you know, because they actually got to go to like a real icebreaker, and they were like, yeah, it was too tight and cramped to really work properly, which I get, but then it's like these fights inside here, some of these are in some really cramped corridor locations. Ah, you fucker. Bloody fast zombies. At least it wasn't a poison one. It is just not quick enough to change weapons on the console. As console ports go, this is fantastic. Like, but this is also, you know, back before console ports of PC shooters like Quake and Doom became much more common, like the work that you see from people like Night Dive Studios. You know, does a wonder. But yeah, the work of a group like Night Dive when it comes to like porting old PC shooters is incredible.
Lead on, Freeman.
Yeah, more soldiers to replace the ones I've lost.
Wait for me, Dr. Freeman. I'll come with you.
Fantastic. Pardon me.
Yeah, just exploring the areas, seeing what else is around. Because yeah, it's a whole load of like different back alley courtyards. And you've got to try and find your way around them. Where?
This'll do nicely.
For the switches, I can see the switches now. Not having a repeat of that whole debacle in Ravenholm where I was looking for a switch for like 10 minutes. That's probably me being conservative. You guys were watching me, you know how long it was. It was a while. It was embarrassing. Well, I've got 3 of the plasma balls. The plasma balls are really cool. That they were apparently a late game addition for the secondary fire. It did not go through the wall. It's ended up in here.
Like that. Ow!
Just everything's gone crazy. It's great. You know, they unleash the head crabs, which then backfires on them. Because then they have to deal with zombies. And it's like the zombies attack them as well. You know, the head crab zombies are wildlife. But it's like they have to deal with that as well. It's not very smart, the Combine. Lack of forward planning. Okay, it's full. I don't need that. That's fine. Right, so we're going back up these stairs then. Just something that can actually shoot. But yeah, the documentary was actually quite fascinating, quite eye-opening in a lot of ways. Made me understand some of the decisions that were made in this game a lot more than perhaps I did before. Alyx.
Gordon!
Yeah, it was.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. I've got Dr. Kleiner in a safe spot. Now we can join up with Barney. There's a command center downstairs. I'm hoping to find information about generator locations. Ready? Let's go.
Reload, Dr. Freeman.
I like that the soldiers will remind you to reload as well. That's actually really helpful.
Okay, this is it. You take that door, I'll take this one.
Because I don't know about anyone else when it comes to shooters, but me, I have one of two things happen. Either I, will shoot one bullet, a couple of bullets and reload every time, or I won't reload and I've only got like 1 or 2 rounds left and then I get stuck into a major firefight.
In the meantime, watch my back. Let's go. Pardon me.
Yeah, because we're fighting more tougher Combine soldiers, though, we're getting more of the good stuff.
This shouldn't take too long. As soon as the generator's down, I'll open that gate and we can get out of here. It's a standard panel. Come on.
Boom. So you can't go too far up the street because of the fields.
There goes the external shield.
Oof. You hit the hopper mine.
Inner shields are coming down.
That's it.
Okay, the core's exposed. Use the gravity gun, Gordon.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Inner shields are coming down.
That's it.
This is a camp. Back into the right fight. There we go. There they are.
Okay, the core's exposed. Gravity gun, Gordon. All right, I'm opening the gate. Okay, Barney should be on the far side of that
Whew.
canal. Well, there used to be a bridge here.
Oh dear.
Let me see if I can scout a new path.
This is another area where I end up separating from
Wait
Alyx.
for me here.
Problem with you only being able to carry him like 90 rounds for it.
might be able to get through down there. Let's head that way. Ah, no! Gordon, run! Get out of here!
You know, this is the sort of way you're meant to go when you see supply crates, so... So, yeah. I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer on this episode, so... There we go. Just push the door. Can hear man hacks, so we'll get... Aha! Barred gate which you can just lift. Go, come here. Bang. Gets rid of them. That's fine. Right. I've got to get up there, haven't I? Stuck. So paranoid about running into zombies in vents because it does happen. Pain in the backside. More bloody man hacks. Zombie. Okay, that bit was cool. Nope, not that one. Ooh, nearly back up to full ammo for that one. Bloody poison one. Ooh, lambda cache. Oh, you son.
Toxin levels detected. Automatic medical system engaged. Being administered.
So yeah, barnacles, zombies. Oh. Bloody poison one. I hate them. I actually hate the poison ones. Right, more stuff. Oh gosh. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, thank God for that. What the hell? That was terrible. Right, okay, so I do have to go down here. That's fine. Use this and G, save some ammo. Took out the zombies that seem to be down here. There's another health pack. I don't really need that. That's fine. Nothing else with it. Another head crab. And one thing as well that they did describe on this documentary, which I thought was very interesting, is they described the first Half-Life as a horror game. And not having played it, like I said, it was one that kind of, You know, I wasn't a PC gamer, so it did miss me. You know, it's not something I wouldn't have thought of it as a horror game. Because, I mean, it's a shooter, sure, but I never really thought of it as a horror game before. So it was quite interesting to think of it in that way, because like I said, I've never thought of it in that way. I've never thought of it as a horror game. And, you know, hearing it described as such was quite interesting. Oh, I think I remember this bit, yeah. And it's like, yeah, if you really break it down, I suppose it is quite a horrifying game, because you're just dealing with these creatures of Zen that invade... Oops. Well, screw you. You know, these Zen creatures that invade Black Mesa. And it's like, yeah, if you look at it in the right way, then yes, I suppose it is a horror game, because... You know, things like hound eyes, the bull squids, the barnacles. You know, the idea of creeping around every corner because of what might be round there. It's like, yeah. And that was one of the reasons why behind the Ravenholm level is they felt that it got away from the horror aspect. Destroy that now before one of them destroys it. Oh, you sod.
Major fracture detected.
Missed it. Well, that's just really, really irritating. So come back here. Heal myself. I'm not going to be playing for too much longer, but we're going to try and at least clear this puzzle. So let's take that. Boom. That was what stopped me jumping on. Zombie alerts. So where are the zombies? Oh, you sod.
Major fracture detected.
Well, that was dumb of me, wasn't it? Me being impatient, trying to get the ammo. And I've got hardly any health for the next bit, so it's very, very dumb of me. Nothing left in that. A bit more battery left in that, so I'll charge that. Oh, so we've got to wait again because I mistimed it because I'm an arse. Ooh. Not going to rush it this time. We're going to keep the one-hit kill weapon active. Let's try and get to the top of this building, shall we? Or out of here, anyway. Out of wherever this big warehouse is. Aha, ladder. Oh, another lander locator, which I've obviously not got before, because it hit the count, so brilliant. So he triggers it for me. Where now? Oh, you sod. Move at the last minute. Who told you could do that? Yeah, bastard. Sake. Oh, there. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Apparently as well, when walking on narrow edges like that, they programmed in something they called edge friction, which means that, you know, usually there's a friction for surfaces. Oh, God. You know, that's part of any game design. You know, when you're walking on something, there's some sort of friction element. What they specifically did with this is they had it so that with the friction, if it is a narrow edge like that you're trying to hug, then what they tried to do was they tried to have it so that the friction increased on the edge to make you less likely to fall off. Which I think is a very cool feature. Right. I think we're nearly at the chapter break anyway. Here we are. Follow Freeman.
Barney said you were on the way. We got split up by snipers, and he's pinned down in a warehouse up ahead. Go ahead. He's relying on you.
Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save it here and end it here for this stream. We will come back and we will play some more, and I reckon I can finish this game in about 2 streams. Today was a shorter stream, only a couple of hours. I'm hoping to finish Half-Life 2 in a couple of longer streams, but the next time I'm going to be back, I'm going to be playing some more of Knights of the Old Republic. So I look forward to that. Until next time, you all look after yourselves, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye for now. Hello my friends, welcome back to Garhdo Goes Geek. So we're back with Half-Life 2. We are now in the Follow Freeman chapter. We've got our first guy following us, so let's have a go. This is the chapter I think it is. I think we're about to end up with a pretty big confrontation coming up soon. Snipers up there. I don't think I can really take him out from here. I don't know if I've got any weapons that I can take him out with. Maybe the crossbow? think it's like the sniper from before, where it's actually... Oh, there's another one there. Where you kind of need to throw the grenade into the window. Like the ones from where we came out of Ravenholm.
Blood loss detected.
Shit. There we go. Fortunately, plenty of supplies. Right, so... This guy's got some grenades that he dropped.
You're Barney's old friend, aren't you? Maybe you can help him. The snipers trapped him up on that warehouse roof. He was going for a cache of grenades, but I doubt he can get to them now. Go on, Dr. Freeman. Wait for me, Dr. Freeman. I'll come with you.
Blood loss detected.
Great, the sniper took down one of my guys. That was irritating. Stick with the SMG, because there's probably going to be zombies or whatever in here, so... It's like I'm not going to get ammo back off of zombies. There we go.
Like that?
Help! Is somebody up there? Help me! Help me! We thought we'd be safer down here. Little we know the place was infested. The rest of them headed upstairs. They took their chances with the snipers. I guess they're still up there.
Oh, shit. I think that's all of them. Don't know if there's any way of helping that guy. I think he is just there, dead. Yeah, zombies are just a big recurring enemy. You're never free of the zombies. Okay, I know where we are. We'll say this about Valve, their geometry is usually very good. It's very easy to work out where you are in relation to other stuff. I'll let the sniper take the zombies out. There you go.
Over here.
There's Barney. Where's Barney?
Over here. Gordon.
Oh, there you
I
are.
can't move. These snipers got me pinned down. Gordon, lob a couple grenades. That'll clear them out.
Let me get out of your way.
Right. So there must be a sniper on this side that's attacking him. Do I have to go upstairs?
Blood loss. Warning. Vital signs critical.
Oh, for God's sake! Okay, so I can kind of go up and trigger them, and then come back down, so let's try that. So you're there.
One down, one to go, buddy.
I love how you hear them go, oh shit! Just reiterating the fact that they are human.
Blood loss.
There we go. They've just released as well, like this big 20th anniversary update for this, for the PC version. But unfortunately, we're still stuck here on the Xbox version, so no chance of that yet.
Hey, come on.
I am afraid. I'm sure my PC could run it. I mean, it's a 20-year-old game.
Civil protection status still gives me limited clearance. Did you hear Cat just now? Damn thing haunts me. Watch the head humpers, Gordon.
Poison one and a fast one. Ugh. Hate them. So yeah, what my PC could probably run it. I had issues with PC streaming the last time I tested, so that is something I'm going to need to do some more research on. Especially because I've also got a video capture device now, so I want to try and use that. I want to. think I took out the turret. Yep.
There's an old building up ahead, a bank or a museum or something like that. Whatever the hell it used to be, now it's a nexus for Overwatch in City 17. It's the main source of pain for this part of town, thanks to a huge suppression device. It's raining down hell from the roof of that place.
Ah, here we go. Yep.
There it is, the Overwatch Nexus. Looks like they're mobilizing big time. You can sort of see the gate from here. I'll show you when we get to street level. We'll have to get in that building to open the gate. Even then, the suppression device will, suppress anyone coming through unless we shut it down. Then let's go!
Yeah, there's a big centerpiece battle coming up then for this chapter.
We've been spotted!
Now!
Here, patch yourself up.
Oh.
I have a question for you. How could you have thrown it?
Now, Freeman!
I'm not a science with the ability to toward the truth. Ignorance and decay. Make no mistake. This is not a science. This is death and finality.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back here after we get it open. If we get it open. First, we gotta get into the Nexus building.
Take this med kit.
Do what is right. Serve mankind.
It's that mortar.
Watch out!
Ouch.
Look out, Freeman!
You're not gonna hurt that thing from down here, Gordon. We'll have to shut it down from inside.
Ow.
Combine!
I'd like to take a moment to address you directly, Dr. Freeman. Yes, I'm talking to you. So-called one free man. I have a question for you. How could you have thrown it all away? What staggers you? A man of science with the ability to sway reactionary and fearful minds toward the truth.
Oh, I can't remember how to get in.
Ignorance and decay.
I'm
Make no
getting
mistake,
shelled.
this is not a scientific revolution. This is death and finality. Humanity into free fall. Even if you offered your service, at the moment I fear so much for serving as humanity's representative. Help me win back. Surrender. Help ensure that humanity's trust in you is not misused. Do what is right, Doctor.
Oh, bugger. I really can't remember how to get in.
Get out of the way! Get away from there!
Ouch. I'm going to let myself die. I'm going to try not to get spotted. See if that helps. I don't think it does. I don't think there's any way to avoid being spotted. Oh, no. Let's see if there's an autosave before that.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to...
I think I've got to go back to like when I first met Barney. We'll see. I'm struggling to remember how to get in. It's, oh, what? I'm all the way back to the start of the stream. Oh, man. Oh, sod it. We'll just go from where we were then. That's fine.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back if we get it open. If we get it open. First, we gotta get into the Nexus building.
Take this medkit.
Right. I think there's a way to tell the squad to stay.
This isn't part of the plan.
Yeah, I'll put it on your tombstone.
Shit. Did not mean to do that. Oh well, never mind. Not crouching. Shouldn't be crouching.
Dr. Freeman. Yes, I'm talking to you, the so-called one free man. I have a question.
Can I get it to like shoot the gate?
Could you have thrown it all away? It staggers the mind. A man of sand with the ability to sway reactionary and fearful minds toward...
Don't think you can, but...
Instead to embark on a path of ignorance and decay. Make no mistake, Dr. Freeman. This is not a scientific revolution you sparked. Get out of the way! And finality. You have plunged humanity into... Even if you offered your surrender now, I cannot guarantee...
You're not gonna hurt that thing from down here, Gordon. We'll have to shut it down from inside.
Help me win back your trust, Dr. Freeman. Surrender while you still can. Look out! You is not misguided. Do what is right. Serve mankind.
Get away from there.
Oh, oh, Jesus Christ. You know what, I'm gonna let's try it again without dying. Let's see, what do you reckon?
You're not gonna hurt that thing from down here, Gordon. We'll have to shut it down from inside.
I'd like to take a moment to address you directly.
That's obviously a cinematic moment that they've scripted in. Yeah, Breen ranting in the background. Like any puppet leader losing control. I'm on that.
Help me win back their trust, Dr. Freeman. Surrender while you still can. Be sure that humanity's trust in you is not...
So they've got pulse rifles, so they're quite well armed now as well.
I'd like to take a moment to address you directly, Dr. Freeman. Yes, I'm talking to you. The so-called away. It staggers the mind. A man of science with the ability to sway reactionary and fearful minds toward the truth, choosing instead to embark on a path of...
Put like big door shutters down.
This is not a scientific revolution you've sparked. This is death and finality. You have plunged humanity into free fall. Even if you offered your surrender now, I cannot
So we're breaking into the Nexus building. I think we take out the suppressor, and then I think we get attacked by a couple of Striders, if I remember rightly, which is quite fun.
Sorry, Freeman.
Lots of grenades, so they clearly want me to use them, so let's go.
You deal with them. Then I'll work the security console. Roll a grenade in there if you've got one. That ought to do it.
It says roll a grenade in, but it's not particularly clear on where.
Let me get out of your way.
Roll a grenade in there if you've got one. That ought to do it.
Watch out!
Ah, that thing. That's right.
Great. I'll open this up.
Makes sense now. I remember now.
Ships. They'll be coming from the roof. If we want to get through these shields, we'll have to take out the generators one at a time.
So we can see the generators all in separate rooms. Fucking... Oh, shit in hell. Move out the way, Barney, so it goes off.
Hey! Let us out of here! We were looking to join you, Dr. Freeman. Finally.
Well, I've got some grenades. Ooh, battery pack.
Might as well start with this one. Hey, you got Eli's gravity gun. Try giving those generators a jolt and see if you can shake them up a bit. Man, Overwatch owns the roof, and that's where we're headed. Okay, 2 more generators to go.
So.
Wow. That much security, there must be something good in there. Go for it, Doc. I'll wait here till you shut it down.
How the fuck? Okay. Do not activate the turrets at all. Now we know.
Hey! Let us out of here! For me, Dr. Get down! Please, Freeman! You're not leaving without me. Finally.
Fucking turrets, man. Oh, we went past it. Jesus. Oh, fucking hell.
Take this med kit.
We've got 3 generators to disable. Might as well start with this one. Okay, 2 more generators to go.
Right.
Man, Overwatch owns the roof, and that's where we're headed.
Let's go this way first instead.
Sorry, Doc. Sorry.
We're surrounded. I don't like the look of it.
Gotta reload.
Dr. Freeman?
Set some traps for them, Gordon.
Already used the hopper mines, but... Right, okay, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ! All these fucking knobheads getting in the way.
Take this medkit.
Just stay out the fucking way so they stop shooting. Jesus Christ. Can't go back this way, which means we've got to avoid the turrets again. Oh. We're behind one, so we can get to the other one this way as well.
With that much security, there must be something good. Go for it, Doc. I'll wait here till you shut it down. Be careful.
Oh shit, arse! I am saving when I get into that room this time. We're not doing that again.
One generator to go.
Okay, right.
Excuse me.
Right, save game. We are doing this carefully. Okay?
Wow. With that much security, there must be something good in there. Go for it, Doc. I'll wait here till you shut it down. Be careful.
Right. Yeah, I remember this bit. It's like a platforming puzzle, so... I think... No, you don't want to go up there because you hit those. You can't get up another way from down here. Don't think. Yep. You know when the solutions to puzzles are like buried inside your head and you're like, I know I've done this. I can't remember how to do this. But I know I have done this. That's exactly how I'm feeling right now. It's like, I know there is a way around it. And I know it. I just can't remember what it is. It's that statue of Breen. Gosh.
Pardon me.
Suppressor on the roof as well. Let's take
Right.
To the roof, Gordon. This way, Gordon.
What are those bullets then? Are they shotgun shells? That makes sense. I've not been using the shotgun, but somehow I've depleted my magnum ammo. So.
Roof access is this way.
Let me get out of your way.
Come on, Gordon.
What if these people are moving away, Barney?
Let's head for the roof now, Gordon. Get away from there.
Dumbass.
Look out! Roof access is this way. Hurry up.
He can wait. Because Barney has like an essential tag, so he can't die. But it's like, he can just charge his way through, which gets all my people killed.
To the roof, Gordon.
Sorry, Doc.
Let me just get done. I'm gonna stay here and keep these gates open long enough to make a difference. Go on up and connect the sky bridge. We need to let reinforcements come through from every possible direction. If any more citizens come through, I'll send them up to find you. See you when I see you, Gordon.
Right. Ooh, what's that? Ah, rocket launcher. Yes. Very telling on what weapons I'm going to need to use. Combine coming down the stairs.
You better reload.
This is a cool map. I think this was one of the first maps I saw my friend play. Like I saw him play through Ravenholm, but I think I saw him play through this first. So he'd obviously played this and then gone back, or was replaying the game or something. Golly, it's loud. So these guys have a death wish as well, because they will just like run, stand near grenades and everything. Like their AI is not really any better than the Combine. Oh, we've got Striders down there as well. Lovely. Skybridge, that's what we've got to focus on, so let's do that. Striders. Suppressors down.
Wait for me.
Oh. God, move.
Sorry, Freeman.
Load up on some more. I swear I just heard zombies. It's running off. It doesn't destroy it, it just kind of runs, it chases it off. They're very heavily armoured, the Striders. Right, let's just try going through this building from this bridge we opened, maybe. Get back to ground level. So we can't go that way, so let's just try going this way.
Dr. Freeman, since you shut off the suppressor and opened the gate, we can really move people through now. The Combine's gonna feel the squeeze. We dropped a crate of rockets coming across the plaza. If you can make it there, you should have everything you need to take down these Striders.
Cool. Oh shit, 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 shit. I need some rockets. Okay, they said they dropped some rockets somewhere. I couldn't see him. Could you see him? What the hell? What the heck? Load game. Let's do a bit of an earlier autosave. Oh god. Oh no, that's ages ago. Oh, you fucker. The fact there's two of them. Oh, jump up! Fuck's sake, Freeman. There's no good cover anywhere. What the hell? One down. And another one's coming. Flippin' heck. What the shit? That was 3 hits. Did not take it out. 3 direct hits. Supposedly there's a crate of rockets somewhere.
Warning. Vital signs critical. Emergency. User
Oh my god. Oh my... I'm getting so annoyed. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Doesn't help that with the way the rocket launchers work in this, you have to put yourself at risk. Oh. Now I'm hearing normal combine, so they're around somewhere. Great. Oh, along with another pissing Strider. Oh, for God's sake. And you can hold enough rockets to take down a gunship, but for some reason you can't hold enough to take down a Strider. Because that's important. You know, it's important for whatever reason that you can't do that. Oh, you're joking me. I just got to get out of this area before more Striders come in. Because how? Oh, there's your crate of rockets. Right, okay. That's helpful. And we'll bring in two more Striders. How many rockets was that? 6, 7, 8? Was that both of them? Please let it be both of them. Nope, there's one still there. And it's like, yeah, you've got to duck and cover and hide, but at the same time fire a rocket and aim the rocket. Yes, blood loss detective. I'm not surprised. I've still got Combine soldiers shooting as well. I love the way the rebar kind of pins them into the wall like that. Does look cool. Are we done? Can we move on to the next bit? Goodness sake. That was a chore. That was... That was the hardest part of the game so far for me. Oh my god. You know, you've watched me play this all throughout this if you've been watching the whole series, and yeah, I don't think I've struggled with a single part of the game as much as I've struggled with that. Oh my god. Those manhacks. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm quite... I don't tend to swear much in my podcast. As you notice, when gaming, I get very sweary. Oh, for God's sake, where are you? That's it. Strider's sending these in to sort of see where I am and flush me out. Shit. Oh dear, how am I going to... ducking and weaving through the bloody thing. Oh, you sod. Oh, here we go. You know what I said about the Half-Life strategy of they'll have you pinned down and struggling with something, and then they'll give you the tools to overcome it. That's exactly what they've just done here with that rocket cache. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't think I'm much further from the end of the chapter, if I remember rightly. Because this is the Anticitizen One chapter. So yeah, I don't think I've got much left of this chapter to do.
It's a mess out there. This close to the Citadel, they've turned the streets over to Striders. I think we can push them back if we can just get to high ground. We're almost to the Citadel wall, Doc. I don't know how the hell we're gonna breach it, but you've made it this far. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Lead the way!
So the uprising only started a week ago. And we're already at the point where we can overwhelm the Citadel.
We have to get to the horse!
Horse? More cool music. Not sure what that beeping is. Oh! Obviously a bomb. Oh. Fighting through the rubble and dealing with the proper close combat now. because it's proper ruined city combat now. Oh, what the frick? Oh shit. Yeah, that blowing me across the map, I never had that happen before. That was quite terrifying. I so thought I was dead then. But, you know, there I was nearly dead and I'm back to full health already. There's a rocket cache up here. Should be all I need to take down these two bastards. Oh, double hit! That was cool. That has never happened before. Oh, come on! Oh, you son of a bitch! I was too focused on them. Not focused on enough on the people that were killing me. Double hit again. Ha. One down. Two down, thank God. Got free ammo, let's just take out any remaining combine with this. let's go.
Sorry, Doc.
If I knew where to go now. Oh my god. Right. You son of a bitch. Excuse me.
Sorry, Freeman.
Yeah, getting blown across the map like I did took me out of where I was supposed to be going, so...
You lead the way.
Take this med kit.
This is where I got blown over to.
Let's get moving.
Charge up my battery.
Oops.
Oh, got 3 medics. Cool. Right, so we're up here. There's 2 guys over here.
Excuse me.
That guy up there is still shooting. Is he just shooting randomly or what? Where the fuck? Doesn't make sense. Trust in the edge friction. Trust in the edge friction. There we go. There we go. That's where he's trying to shoot. He's trying to shoot those guys. Damn it, you moved.
Wait for me, Dr. Freeman. I'll come with you.
Hey, it's Freeman. You're not leaving without me.
Here, boy, dog. Come back here, dog.
Dog!
Oh,
Okay, yeah, we're definitely nearly there if we've got dog back.
Gordon! Hey, help me out here. Dog came crashing through the plaza, knocking over walls, and I think he's looking for Alyx. He seems to have it set in his head that she's in the Citadel. I figured Alyx wouldn't want
It
him
would
getting
not
into
surprise me.
trouble, but hell, you try stopping him. Hey, dog! Not there! You can't get through that way!
He can't. But I can.
Well, I'll be damned. I think he wants you to go through, Gordon. You'd better hurry. And if you see Dr. Breen, tell him I said...
Drop it just at the right moment so that it covers up the queue. Our benefactors. Here we go. We are on the home stretch now, folks. So yeah, let's save this because oh my god, that chapter's a nightmare. I do not recall anything. In fact, hang on, what chapter? So yeah, our benefactors, dark energy, and so we've got 2 chapters left. So we'll see what we can do. I don't remember any of the combat in the next chapter being that intense. What I remember the next chapter being instead is very, very puzzle focused. So yeah, here's the Citadel, and if you look, it's kind of just jammed into the bedrock of the planet, like it's deliberately not supposed to be here. And it's moving and changing all the time. Yeah, it's a terrifying thing, the Citadel. Oh shit. It's a good thing I saved, isn't it? Oh dear. Because yeah, parts of this ground are like scripted, so they'll fall apart as you go in. But you still got to really kind of see, that's a scripted slide. Fucking headcrabs, they are everywhere. I've got to go down to that second pipe if I remember rightly. I might be remembering wrong, I'm not sure. Oh! Let's try to see if I could jump to the other one. Clearly not. Oh, now we've got to make our way down again. Whoop. Whee! Right, down here, down here. I'm not going to waste the pulse rifle on the head crab, I'm just going to take it. Oh no, it's there. That's where I go. Okay, the jump didn't work properly that time. Oh my goodness. I hope the people watching are finding some of these deaths as amusing as I am, because I am finding them amusing. Should I be? I don't know, but I am. I think I'm choosing to see them as amusing because the alternative is that, you know, they are annoying. Ugh. So all these big bits of Citadel constantly moving around me. I'm trying to break my way in and start getting some cool atmospheric music. I always found with Half-Life the music was less music, it was more of like a soundscape. There are some great songs in here, and some of them will actually make their way onto my soundtrack playlist, like Sector Sweep and Mortal Kombat. But oh, but you know, the sort of atmospheric sounds we're getting here, I think are very interesting. They portray it as like it's a very full-on soundscape, what you experience. Just never had a look. I don't know if there are meant to be people in there or what, but this bit. Yeah, here we go. So we think can climb in one of these. Yes, here we go. I might have come onto the wrong one. We'll see. Yes, I did. Well, now we know. So that way, fatality. So let's try the other one. And we take a very cool ride, if I remember rightly. Right, here we go. And we ride this up on the conveyor and get to explore the Citadel. A little bit. Oh, so there's some of the cameras. Yeah, this bit's very, very cool. This is one that is stuck in the old brain pan with little, you know, there's a memory of this bit. Look, here we are. This is the Citadel. Look up, we can see it, we can see everything inside it. So it's this proper piece of alien architecture. Like, we still don't know a huge amount about the Combine. Those are like some sort of slaves that they've got there. You know, this is where all the people, they're prisoners. We've seen this with Eli. You know, they use these to move people around. And we know that they turn humans into Combine soldiers. You know, and presumably those slave creatures are another type of synth or combined synth. Because they look like a sort of proto-human, similar to the ones that we saw in the Metro Cop ones, so maybe they convert a lot of them to Metro Cops and a lot of others become something else. 3 Striders. The Striders themselves, same with the gunships, are also combined synthetic creatures. They are combinants. The Combine have actually made them. They literally combine these things to make them. And all the noises. It's haunting. Reminds me of the Doom 64 soundtrack. For anyone who's played Doom 64 or the PlayStation version of Doom, it's got a very atmospheric soundtrack like this. See, look here. These are gunships. These are synthetic, you know, somewhat synthetic but also partially organic creatures. And everything is constructed by the Combine. You know, the trains carrying prisoners and freight. They are strip mining the planet, essentially. Human beings are just pieces that they use. Same as everything else on the planet, and the implication is same as everything else on Zen. Oh. Oh, yes, here we go. This is the bit I think it is.
Unregistered weapons detected. Confiscation field engaged.
Right, that's all my guns. And all my guns are being destroyed and frazzled. They're gone. All my weapons. With the exception... the gravity gun. Which is now supercharged. So for this final stretch of the game, the gravity gun is the only weapon we have. But it is now super powerful. We can fling people. We can control all sorts of stuff. It's incredible.
This is Dr. Freeman. At last. I wish I could say this
throbbing
was
with
a
energy.
pleasant surprise, but it's neither a surprise nor, as you will surely agree, very pleasant. Well, I am nothing if not pragmatic.
Did I just cut him off early? Because I didn't mean to. So this is where you see as well that Ravenholm was kind of practice for this, just like surviving with just the gravity gun. But, you know, you can't fling. All the weapons get destroyed. You know, you can't fling the zombies in the same way as you can here.
To think we might have been able to work together in an atmosphere of mutual trust and respect. Certainly, judging from your brief tenure at Black Mesa while I was its administrator, you showed every promise of becoming a valuable and productive contributor to the scientific
I don't think
process.
we've explored that before, that he was the administrator. Might have done earlier on.
But there is really no place in this enterprise for a rogue physicist.
Rogue physicist. I am the ultimate rogue physicist. Oh, I forgot about that as well. These little, like, discombobulation fields. These energy cells, which we can use. And these are so cool. Ow! I forgot they explode. I think that just charged my health and my battery. That's cool. I think by the time my friend got to play this level, I was very heavily invested, and I think I was actually watching him play this. So yeah, let me test this theory. Yep, charges both. Fantastic. And charges them faster than ever. So it's like, not just the gravity gun's been changed, perhaps the HEV suit as well. Or, you know, because it's their home base, they're just better equipped in here. But yeah, you get these very intense, very fast-paced, combat encounters now, which make it a lot of fun. And of course, you can abduct them from right across the room.
Eli Vance and Isaac Kleiner is far greater than my sorrow over your unfortunate choice of career path. In a way, I suppose you could not have done otherwise. Who knows what seeds of iconoclasm they planted when you were young and gullible. But while they certainly share a great part of the responsibility for the recent troubles, it is you alone who have chosen to act with such willful disregard for humanity's future.
He's so mad. He like big mad. Oh. Oh, for God's sake. Heal up what we got. Yeah, that health goes a lot further. Oh, fucking die! More of the outbreak. Yeah, the annoying bit was there was no energy balls. Oh, for God's sake. I created this incredible game series by fucking up on the first day at Black Mesa. That's what Gordon Freeman did. Do you think the resonance cascade just happened? No, no, no. I did that. No fucks given. We are just killing everyone. Yeah, you have to use those wall points because you don't find any other medkit or battery pickups. It's literally those wall points, that's it. Once they are gone, they are gone. But yes, fortunately they last a bit longer, and they give you one, usually either side of every main combat encounter, so...
Survival. And not as we have narrowly defined ourselves, but as something greater than we could ever imagine. Something we can
all over that.
Only begin to glimpse.
It was quite funny because you could see them there. They weren't active. Destroy the Strider with those energy balls. Those energy balls are incredible. They are.
Look at what you are throwing away. Is it worth it?
Yeah, Breen's big mad. We're breaking our way up the tower. It's all good. Oh, heal. Only one way to go. And this is where I think we get our big confrontation. So, yeah. this. It's very, very, very cool. One of the slave things. We're going this way. Wonder if they made these like human slaves, because obviously we don't have the they don't have the Vortigaunts anymore. Oh, they've seen it's me, so they are sending me a different direction. Up from the depths of the Citadel. Up and up and up and up and up. It's so cool. The Citadel is enormous. I mean, look at that as well. There's like a tank thing that we don't see in the main game. Gunships flying out in City 17 to try and stop the resistance. And we're miles high now. And we're still getting higher. That's how tall the Citadel is. It's great. We are so close. I think we might actually finish this in this stream, guys. So that could be good. So this video, we should be able to get to the end of the game. It'll make up for the fact that I sucked so hard earlier while fighting all the Striders. But yeah, here we go. Look how high up we are. So yeah, what's coming here is going to set us up for the next part here. Dark energy. Yep, we're imprisoned. Trying to take the gravity gun from us. Judith.
I'll take him from here. Don't struggle. It's no use. Until you're where he wants you, there's nothing you can do. I'm sorry, Gordon.
I love how normal all the faces are for the main characters. I covered this before. They spoke about it in the documentary, how they were just people they hired rather than like actors.
Inhabited by vast meteorological intelligences, worlds stretched thin across the membranes where the dimensions intersect. Impossible to describe with our limited vocabulary.
What I've seen is also beyond words, Breen. Genocide. Indescribable evil. Good God.
Well, if it isn't Gordon Freeman at last. What's this? I'll put it over there. Have my gratitude, Doctor. First you lead me straight to the doorstep of my oldest friend, and then you deliver yourself. If I'd known you were going to come straight up to my office, I wouldn't have bothered hunting you in the first place. Having both of you in my keeping ensures I can dictate the terms of any bargain I care to make with the Combine.
Dr. Breen.
Huh.
Wallace.
Yes, Judith, what is it?
The bargain we should be making is for Eli's life so he can continue his research.
Thanks to you, we have everything we need in that regard. You're more than qualified to finish his research yourself. What neither you nor
See,
I
Judith was obviously
convinced
trying
that
to stop
rebel
the suffering.
in the streets to give up their senseless struggle. Yet Eli refuses to speak the words that would save them all.
Save them? For what?
Eli, if you won't do the right thing for the good of all people, maybe you'll do it for one.
Alyx.
Alyx. Honey.
Dad. Gordon?
God damn you, Breen, you let her go.
That's all up to you, my old friend. Will you let your stubborn short-sightedness doom the entire species, or will you give your child the chance her mother never had?
How dare you even mention her?
Alyx, my dear, you have your mother's eyes, but your father's stubborn nature.
You haven't seen a bit of it yet.
Really? Well, let's see how well it serves you on the far side of a combine portal.
Go ahead, Breen. If that's the worst you can do, send us both through your portal.
Oh, it's hardly the worst. But you might find that hard to believe once you get there.
It isn't necessary.
I agree. It's a total waste. Fortunately, the Resistance has shown it is willing to accept a new leader. And this one has proven to be a fine pawn for those who control him.
No!
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
How about it, Dr. Freeman?
I love how
Realize your
do
contract
they really
is
think
open
we
to
can
the
listen to him?
highest bidder.
Gordon would never make any kind of deal with you.
I understand if you don't wish to discuss this in front of your friends. I'll send them on their way, and then we can talk openly.
Don't struggle, honey.
I don't talk.
Dad.
Judith just took something out of her pocket.
Judith?
Ha!
What do you think you're doing?
We're doing what I could never do alone. We're stopping you.
Yes.
Guards, get in here. They know you betrayed them. They'll turn on you. Judith, Dr. Mossman, please.
I'm sorry, Wallace. You're all out of time. Don't...
Hurry! Dad, hang on.
You fool!
Watch out, he's gonna...
Oh. Oh. Ah, so that was what that feels like.
Dad!
No. Don't worry about me, honey.
There's no time, Alyx. He's on his way to the portal. You'll need this.
Dr. Mossman, Judith, look after my father.
Don't you worry.
Dad, I'm not saying goodbye.
Never.
Come on, Gordon.
So I think Judith genuinely wanted to help as many people as possible. So she joined the Combine for...
We haven't known each other very long, but...
not very altruistic reasons, but...
do this.
You know,
I
certain...
had to rescue my father, but you...
certainly not the same selfish reasons that Breen seems to have.
Hey, listen.
I can still deliver
That's
him,
him.
but not without your help. The portal destination is untenable. Surely you can set the relay elsewhere. There's no way I can survive in that environment. A host body? You must be joking. I can't possibly...
There he is.
Oh, all right. Damn it. That's what it takes. Just hurry. He's right behind me. Oh, shit.
And that is a Combine advisor.
Damn it, not again. The gravity gun. He doesn't have a clue, does he?
Nope.
I wonder where he's going. Oh my god. This is the Citadel's dark fusion reactor. It powers their tunneling entanglement device. We'll never have a chance like this again. We've got to stop Dr. Breen. I can't shut it down. Looks like he's turned over control to the other side. You'll have to go into the core and do what you can. Get in the elevator and I'll let you go.
So this is the end game boss, essentially. Let's do a quick save. Because, yeah, I can't remember how easy this is. Or not easy this is.
But be careful.
Forget Eli trying to set us up. I think Alyx just wants me anyway at this point.
Dr. Freeman, you really shouldn't be out there. At the moment of synapse, as I teleport, this chamber will be bathed in deadly particles that have yet to be named by human science. Perhaps when I have the leisure to do the work myself, I'll name one of them after you. That way you won't be completely forgotten.
Ah, that's it.
possibly hope to achieve apart from your own annihilation?
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
Ah, shit! I tried to fling it away and it got straight back in the machine.
Dr. Freeman, you really shouldn't be out there. At the moment of synapse, as I teleport, this chamber will be bathed in deadly particles that have yet to be named by human science. Perhaps when I have the leisure to do the work myself, I'll name one of them after you. That way you won't be completely forgotten.
Move this. Come on. There we go.
I don't know what you can possibly hope to achieve apart from your own annihilation.
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
I warned you this was futile.
Platforming puzzle to get to the top.
Great. Oh no, Breen started his ascent. Hurry, Gordon, before he escapes.
I'm working on it.
I could have told you that was pointless, Dr.
Go, Gordon.
Right, next pit. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Oh my goodness.
Dr. Breen, there he is.
Dr. Freeman,
Oh, you're joking
really
me.
shouldn't be out there. At the moment of synapse, as I teleport, this chamber will be bathed in deadly particles that have yet to be named by human science. Perhaps when I have the leisure to do the work myself, I'll name one of them after you. That way you won't be completely forgotten.
Just remembering how to get up that next bit.
I don't know what you can possibly hope to achieve apart from your own annihilation.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Dr. Freeman, you shouldn't be out there. At the moment of synapse, as I teleport, this chamber will be bathed.
I wouldn't mind if you could skip this conversation.
To be named by human science. Perhaps when I have the leisure to do the work
And then
myself,
do the work myself, I'll name one of them up.
that way you won't be completely forgotten.
Dr. Breen is an asshole.
I don't know what you can possibly hope to achieve apart from your own annihilation.
I'm gonna save Scum because it's not particularly entertaining otherwise. I think if you just watching me do the same bit over and over again. You know, there's limits, I think.
Great. Oh no, Breen started his ascent. Hurry, Gordon, before he escapes.
Right, so we'll go round here. Then he goes up.
Keep going.
I could have told you
Up.
that was pointless, Dr. Freeman.
Go, Gordon.
Right. So, save here. This is as high as I got last time before I fell off. So, we're back where we were. Save it. Right. There we go. That bit.
Are you still
It's going
with
up
us,
and down.
Dr. Freeman? Not for much longer, I think. If only you had harnessed your boundless energy for a useful purpose.
I wouldn't mind it, except Breen's such a dick.
Oh my god. The portal's opening.
You know?
I hope you said your farewells. Go back, Freeman. You have no idea what you're doing.
Come on. Come on. Hit that. Yeah, there we go. That's the gunship gone. That's that gone.
Don't know what you'll unleash. You could bring down this whole Citadel. Think, man. Think of the people below.
Boom. Yes, there you go. I think that's it. I think that's it. Alyx is in there watching. Doesn't seem to be it. It still seems like... There we go. Boom. There's the Zen teleporter. No, we don't.
Yeah! You did it! Come on, Gordon. We've got to get out of here. Maybe we
So
still
we're
have...
destroying it at the point of teleport. And here we go.
Time, Dr. Freeman? Is it really that time again? It seems as if you only just arrived.
There he is, G-Man.
A great deal in a small time span. You've done so well, in fact, that I've received some interesting offers for your services. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate them, but these are extraordinary times. Rather than offer you the illusion of free choice, I will take the liberty of choosing for you. If and when your time comes round again.
So yeah, I've been taken out of it.
For what must seem to you an arbitrary imposition, Dr. Freeman. I trust it will all make sense to you in the course of... Well, I'm really not at liberty to say. In the meantime, this is where I get off.
The actor behind G-Man, who also voices Barney as well, he spoke on the documentary, and he said he got told that the G-Man was almost like seeing all of time at the same time. And so this is why his speech is the way it is. Like, he might laugh at something that from your perspective hasn't happened yet because you're only interacting with him in like one time period. It's very Dr. Manhattan-esque for anyone who's read Watchmen or seen Watchmen, because the film did actually do a pretty good adaptation of that aspect of Dr. Manhattan. But yeah, that is Half-Life 2. Now, this isn't the ending that had a lot of fandom going, you know, desperate for the third one, because this ending is very, very similar to the ending of the first game. The G-Man takes you away at the final part, and then we saw in this one how it starts when he puts you back in. So that's what happened in this game. He put you back in the timeline after keeping you separate, you know, in this sort of stasis after the first game. And what he's done now is he's just swooped in and done that again. He has taken us out and, you know, put us somewhere else. Yeah, this is all the cast. The cast do a brilliant job. Ellen McLean doing the Overwatch. I forgot she also does the Overwatch, because obviously she's more notable for her role as GLaDOS in Portal. Mike Shapiro as Barney and the G-Man. Harry S. Robbins as Kleiner does a brilliant job. Some amazing, amazing cast members. So yeah, that is that's the end of Half-Life 2, and you know, it's a very abrupt ending. That's the only issue I have with it. It is such an abrupt ending. Like, I thought this from the very first time I played it. It's a very quick ending. You know, you just get to the finale and it's over, and there's so many concepts that are introduced right at the end there, like who is Breen talking to, what's going on, where is he trying to teleport Breen, the fact they say they're going to give him a host body, like how does that work? And a lot of this would be explored in the next installment, because while we haven't had Half-Life 3, we have Half-Life 2 Episode 1, and as I'm playing on the Xbox's Orange Box... Oh, I forgot about this.
Where did she get
to? So yes, as I'm playing on the Xbox's Orange Box, we actually have that available. So if we quit Half-Life 2, go back to the main menu of the Orange Box.
Welcome to City 17.
At that great trailer for Half-Life 2, all these amazing things that we've seen and done.
Let me get a look at you, man.
But we can go down to Half-Life 2 episode...
Hey friends, on the original stream, I then carried on from this point and did the opening Citadel areas of Half-Life 2 Episode 1. I'm actually going to save those and release those as a separate video. I reckon that the streams I've done for Half-Life 2 Episode 1 should fit into a single video. So I'm going to do that and release that very soon. So end this here for now. Thank you for joining me. You all look after yourselves. Take care of your physical and mental health as best you can. And I will see you in the next video. Thank you for joining us here at Garhdo Goes Geek. Your support of this podcast means the absolute world to me, and I am grateful to everyone who listens. If you wish to engage more with myself and my co-hosts, we have a few other ways to do this. Firstly, if you go to the link tree linked in the description, you'll find links not just to this podcast on every platform, but also to our Discord server, where you can interact directly with all of us, and a link to a dedicated subreddit for this podcast. There is also a link to a supporting Blogspot page, where I'll be posting supporting material for this podcast, including progress updates, schedules, and watch orders for the content I cover should you wish to watch along with me. I also have a link to a Spotify playlist featuring some of the music items I've discussed in the podcast. You can also add me on Facebook if you so wish, or follow on Twitch, where I'll be hosting a weekly stream. Finally, there is also a link in there to Ko-Fi, where you have the option to leave a one-time tip if you so wish, or alternatively to commission your own podcast episode. So if there is a topic you would like me to cover that I have yet to do so, then you can request I cover it for a small sponsorship fee. However, if you do not have the means to do so, then all I ask is that if you could please like, subscribe, and share this podcast with anyone else you think may like it. I love you all. Until next time, bye for now.